Everybody. I am starting to roll back the negative trend in terms of starting times, but still a little later compared to my intended start times. But we're doing something different today. I know I had wanted to do. Sorry, I'm just double checking that I don't need to tag up any kind of content settings or that. It seems to be all moderate. It seems to be all um, automated now, but it makes me wonder if I were to be like super sweary around a yeah, actually I'm trying to figure out this new Twitch thing in terms of content. Um, if I were to be really sweary over this game, I don't see how it would hmm I don't see how I would warn people off on that. I mean, it's nice for me because generally it's going to be the content of the game that creates any sorts of flags. Um, but I am actually a little concerned that if I do decide to get a little more free in my language, uh, I am wondering how I might. Oh, here we go. Ah, all right. So, oh man, they put that way down on the bottom there. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I wanted to sort that out for myself before any problems came up. So, I think I had suggested that I might be doing Phantom Brigade or Godless this week, but what I didn't appreciate was Super Raft Boat Together came out on Tuesday, I think. This is another game by Brace Yourself Publishing. In fact, they have a video that they prepared for the stream. It's about an hour with Alexa, the QA lead, and some of the developers playing. There actually, I think there may be another. Um, I think there may be another BYG member on that broadcast, but I don't immediately recall who. In any case, it's a neat one. It's not normally the game that you might associate with the sort of thing that I play, but it is worth remembering that one of my earlier games that I played on stream that I really enjoyed was Risk of Rain. And I don't want to draw too heavy of a parallel with the game, but I think it's also fair to say, like, it's not irrelevant either. um, so in any case, it's a brace yourself game. I picked this up, so like I don't need to do like the disclosure in terms of anything like that. But I did just want to stress here that this is a brace yourself published game, and that it is actually designed by Shattered Journal Games. I should also mention that this seems to be a follow-up to a game called Super Raft Boat, and that seems to be free on Steam. So if you are on the fence about this game, I believe there is something sort of in the similar mode that you can try. I've not tried it myself, but because I was reasonably compelled by Super Raft Boat Together. In fact, it was Alexa who pointed out that, I'm always fond of saying that co-op games are discrimination against the lonely. But she did point out that it is perfectly reasonable to play the game single player, which is what we will be doing. Here I am. So I did play the tutorial. As you can see, I've got a little bit of progress in the game already. I haven't really made that much use of the docks. But I think probably the best thing I can do is just run. So we could talk to these people, but I think what I want to do is get started right away to show you what the game is like, and then maybe we can explore some of the in-between in between bits. So, maps leaving in 3 seconds. I am playing the character Helveti. Alright, so there's 2 things you can do in the game. You can build the raft, and then you can switch to your gun to defend yourself. And you'll see that you get raft parts. You get raft parts over time. I actually really like the way the cursor works in this, because you'll notice you actually have all the information that you need. Oops. You have all the information that you need right kind of at your fingertips in terms of how quickly you can fire, how many parts you have. Good God. There's a special ability I have to dodge, but as you can see, I haven't really been using it. There is also the option to build super raft parts. Now, I'm not 100% sure how the costs work on something like that. As you can see here, I'm sort of blowing it in terms of spending too much time shooting people. So I think the default is 6 parts for a raft. You're not limited to the raft. You can go out onto the water if you are so inclined. But all right, here we go. So we can buy an orange soda, or not buy, but black powder for bigger bullets, or Venuse's Blessing, extra bullet when shooting, but slower fire rate. I think we will go for the black powder. Yeah, so one thing that's kind of neat about this is that there's this tension between getting your raft built up. Those sharks that I've been shooting are something that can break the raft. You almost got to see a demonstration there. Yeah, so you definitely want to keep your platform. You will not last forever in the water, unless you're the shark, in which case you'll last forever in the water, and then you won't be able to last in the on the raft, but that's a whole other question. All right, the dolphin wrecked my raft the last time I did this, so... Dolphin's a real jerk. Ah, so you want to know what the D stands for, do you? So it's Howard D. Bird. It stands for deals. We've been given great deals for years now, and it's our children and our children's children will continue to do so. So once you beat a boss, you get to see a ship. You got 176 in terms of monies. Oh, I haven't seen this. Oh, I didn't know that you could choose the biomes. I'm going to let the game decide these things. But let's see what we can get. So I got a Pirate's Dagger for higher crits, Pickaxe for more damage to rocks, Plastic Straw, chance for an enemy to start slower, and Big Pockets. Okay, I do like the idea of extra raft bits, but I also like the idea of better damage. So in this case, I'm going to get the dagger. And then we do have some money left over, so I think I'm going to take the random trinket too. All right, Pickaxe isn't the most exciting to me, but I can live with that. So again, you can see the tension that we're working with here. I'm going to want to get my raft rebuilt pretty quickly. Thanks, Narwhal. I'm sure you can hear the soundtrack to this is absolutely wonderful. Incidentally, for any of you who may have picked this up or are considering picking it up, it's I think about $20 Canadian. If you are sufficiently interested and would like to play, I'm not opposed to trying this with a few viewers. Although obviously I'm just getting started with the game myself, so as far as skill is concerned, I'm more of an anchor than a raft, let's say. I'm going to be very embarrassed if I die on the second level. The biggest thing is I've not been making good use of my I've really not been making good use of my dodge ability. That's been true for pretty much every every round that I've done so far. Okay, so I can get extra raft parts, romance novel for an additional heart, or extra breath time. I'm gonna go for the romance novel. This is kind of an investment on. I'm thinking that I'm gonna get out of the problems I currently have. Kind of a big assumption, but. Okay, giant trout. This will not be the easiest fight that I've had, but I know I've beaten this thing before, so. Biggest problem with the giant trout is after a certain amount of damage, it becomes multiple trouts. I guess if you pluralize it, it's still trout, but. The other thing is I can't dodge while I'm in the water, so. Okay, so let's face it. I could be in better shape, but I also could be in much worse. What are my options here? Another pirate's dagger, a granola bar. I don't normally like going so heavy on health, but let's see what the random numbers give me. Okay, we'll take full health. This is I think this is this biome has the fan favorite song. So far as I can tell, there is not a soundtrack released for this game, but this would probably be the one that this would be the one that gets everybody to buy it, I feel. Go away. Of course I get a heart now after blowing all my money on health. Anyway, I don't know about you, but Helvetii is probably my favorite Super Raft Boat character named after a Gaulish tribe. Gaulish tribe? Gallic tribe? I didn't realize there was a little audio marker when you were full up on when you're full up on parts too. It's a nice little warning in terms of what you're giving up. Got a nice chunk of my raft. Oh no! Oh, wait a minute. I think the boss after this is going to be the Kraken. This is going to get interesting. Nope, Superfish Swarm. Oh, we're going for more shoot. Sacre bleu! By the way, have you ever noticed that pufferfish have the nicest smiles? Okay. I will take the micro meow. Okay, survivability doesn't hurt either. I believe one of the bits of feedback from QA was, we've been testing this game pretty heavily in anticipation of release, and normally we're tired of the music, but the music was not muted in the case of Super Raft Boat Together, and it's easy to see why. I am just quoting the Steam broadcast on that, by the way. I have no insight into the QA process of this or any other game. So, I know super is part of the title. I've not really been building all that super of a raft right now. There's, if you right-click while you're doing the construction, you can make a tougher part. Let's try and build our way into capturing that. I'll take the orange soda. But yeah, right now I'm just worried about getting the appropriate amount of space. I'm not that upset that I'm playing this solo, because there is this wonderful sense of chaos that comes. Like, so if you're playing in multiplayer, I'm assuming that it's possible to do sort of a division of responsibilities when it comes to crafting versus. All right. Let's see if I can make better use of my dodging. Nope. But yeah, I'm assuming that there's, the ability to specialize in terms of maintaining the raft or, helping the fight. Uses blessing plastic. Oh, I definitely want lifesteal. And we don't really have much else, so we will pick up. But there is something kind of fun about trying to manage everything on your own. Terrible job of keeping this raft together. So, as does not need to be repeated, I am not a game developer. And so I am absolutely not in a position to say that a game about trying to manage chaotic and random events while also build and maintain something somewhat complicated, in no way should any of this be taken as a metaphor for game development. Away! Oh, Jesus. Chance to automatically place a random raft when a raft breaks. Pickaxe, more damage to rocks, or hot. So let's see if we can get some recovery off of this. Mind you, the other thing that's kind of funny about this is the more the raft is damaged, sort of it's a little easier for me to defend, but it's also harder for me to get these treasure chests. So there's kind of an interesting, a bit of interesting give and take. Obviously, I want a bigger raft than I have now, but oh gee, Super Kraken, huh? Leave me alone! Let's try and get some sort of a semblance of a raft back. Ugh, I rolled right into that. Alright. So 15 minutes of Super Raft Boat Together. 319 kills, 466 rafts, 1 death. There's also full results. So. 37 super rafts, 16,255 damage dealt. Actually, you know what? I was thinking that the hot sauce wasn't all that interesting of a bonus, and then it occurred to me that would really help with bosses, so I think I'm going to try and pick that up in future. But yeah, the Kraken has been a pretty reliable destroyer of my run, so let's see what's happening in... Okay, I don't need to matchmake. Daily? Maybe. We'll enjoy the base game for now. I'm here to fish or to buy trinkets. Okay, so we can get a common trinket, a rare trinket, an epic trinket, or a cursed trinket. I think we can work our way up to an epic at this point. Hi, who are you? Looking to express yourself? You've come to the right place. So we can get... Oh. Well, that gives me a reason to buy up these... or to find these coins. Bruce says... Oh, that's... I think Bruce was the name of the shark from... Jaws. I've got too many hammers to do... Oh, then again, I guess that would have also been the name of the shark in Finding Nemo, which almost certainly would have been a reference to Jaws. Alright, got too many hammers to know what to do with. Want to take one off my fins? I'm assuming this is cosmetic as well. Bentley, hello, fellow rafter. Would you like any of my randomly generated banners? I would, but let's save up our coins for something fancy. And a punch card. In 2 levels, I will earn an AK-47. All right, well, we're going to jump in. I can show one of the other characters. So there is Helvetii, there is Chauncey, the business shark, there's Roboto, and there's Beta, the penguin. I'm going to settle for... Actually... Right, yeah. So I'm going to settle for the basic lineup right now. Let me just take a quick second and see if we got anybody in chat. Okay. I do need to get a little more discerning in terms of my plank placement, but the biggest thing right now is I'm worried about wasting resources. So where I can, I just want to get the things down. Maybe in the future I'll try to put down more super raft bits, but... So like that was a good example where I was wasting resources because I wasn't generating planks. The other thing is though that if I just sort of sit with the hammer and wait, it winds up being a very long... it feels like an eternity, so... Okay, so we've got Rusty Nails, chance to shoot nails when a raft breaks, Plastic Straw, chance for an enemy to start slower, but I'm going to go for the Pirate's Dagger. Generally, I like to maximize damage if I can. Obviously, I'm not that good at keeping myself healed, but I think as the Kraken showed, if I can't take an enemy out quickly enough, it doesn't really matter how much health I have, they're going to overwhelm me eventually. Oh boy, well, there goes my, a relatively easy dolphin there. Hey, 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 come down and get some blessed deals from your boy Goldiefish. More like curse deals from him, if you ask me. Okay, we got 161 to go with, so I could get a random curse trinket. You know what? I haven't ever seen what a curse trinket is like, so let's see what that is. Lightning Rod increases movement speed, but more lightning spawns. Oh, Jesus. All right. We've only got 61 left, so we're just going to keep that in the bank. So there is apparently a bit of a story for this. I'm not 100% sure, but the reason for the raft is that the world is flooded. So one of the things that I observed with Brace Yourself, right, is originally you have Crypta the Necrodancer, and you know it's a roguelike. You can see why roguelikes are appealing to game developers. It's sort of, going into this hostile dungeon with a great uncertainty and a high degree of randomness and trying to survive and do your best. But of course, what did Brace Yourself do? They found untold riches in the dungeon. So then what do they become? Well, they become a dystopian corporation in Industries of Titan. And so I was quite concerned that it's not just that there's godless, but Super Raft Boat Together with the flooding of the world. It's like multiple games about the end of the world. By the way, I have no idea how Phantom Brigade fits in that scheme, by the way. That's the problem with the theory. But it makes me wonder what they know that we don't. Alright, I'm not getting the lightning rod again. I'm a simple man, I like my damage. Ah! Well, hello, trout. So lightning's probably gonna outdo my ability to build the raft. I should just try and focus on ending this fight quickly. There's also something just inherently charming about being chased around by a bunch of trout on the deck of your own ship. Alright, what have we got here? Big Pockets, a romance novel, granola bar, safety net, random common trinket, random rare trinket. Let's start with a romance novel. I don't hate the idea of big pockets, but let's go for the random common trinket. Hey! And that gives me enough money to get some health. Normally I like to leave a little bit, left just in case a heart spawns, but blah. I don't know what I'm up against next, but the lightning alone is sort of reason to keep the ship under construction. These sneaky pirate types. Hey, get away. Could really use some health here. So I've got the raft meter would have been nice, but it's very hard to argue with damage. Okay. I just got ruined. No! All right. I think I'm just going to go for a straight up retry there. I'm kind of curious what spawned the idea to be building a raft during this, because like it's a good one. It's nice to have sort of distractions while you're trying to sort of maintain your health and safety. But like the way I like to think of this, I'll use Brace Yourself games as an example, or other Brace Yourself games as an example. If you think of Crypt of the Necrodancer, that's basically Rogue, but how do we make it so that the player can't like go and have dinner between actions, right? So like if you play Sword of the Stars, the pit, there's nothing stopping you from just like walking away. Come back. Yeah, so there's like nothing that stops you from, or sorry, like in those games, they're built a certain way, right? Like there's nothing wrong with the fact that that's how those games work. They're perfectly enjoyable. You know, Rogue spawned a whole genre. People are not exactly getting tired of roguelikes. But you can see how that game sort of has its origins in, hey, here's this thing that happens in this genre that I really like. What's one way of making it work? And in this case, you know, then you go, okay, what if it was to the beat? So on. You can sort of see how the evolution of that works. So likewise here, we have, I don't want to say bullet hell, but like, you know, a shooter. Like, I think everybody kind of knows what sort of arcadey kind of game this is like, right? Everybody's probably played at least one game along these lines. Now, when I play these games, very rarely does the thought cross my mind, boy, I really wish I had another set of things occupying my attention. Usually I'm trying to survive as it is. But it's very fun. All right, did somebody order some good deals and items for sale? Because we have items for sale. Got 170. I'm going to avoid getting the health if I can. Let's go for the random trinket. Okay. This is the first time I've seen this one. I suspect this is going to be where we see lightning. Oh, wait! By the way, I'm still mad about that chest I missed a couple levels ago. This has motivated all expansion of the raft since then. Okay, Pirate's Greatsword increased critical damage, Orange Soda, chance to fully heal at the end of the wave, or Romance Novel. I think we're going to go for the damage here. Giant Wahoo Fish. I don't know how it's different than the trout. I'm also not going to complain that it's different from an enemy I've been able to overcome in the past. Okay, so here's a question. What stops me from just running around and building a super raft? So I guess in risk... Okay, so first of all, it's my idiocy that stops me from doing that. But like in Risk of Rain, if I were to pull that nonsense, the consequence would be that the enemies become overwhelming. I just don't want to leave the level because of the song. Come on, guy. Those parrots sound suspiciously like seagulls. Oh, you got a good chunk out of me. So again, there's a similar argument to just like leave one part of the pirate swarm and try to build up the rest of the ship, but I'm not confident enough in my ability to avoid damage. Okay, micro meow might be nice. Chance that enemies are smaller and have less health. Yeah, so I'm gonna pick up the micro meow. Boomfish. Let's go for the random rare and random common. Okay. Not crazy about those options, but random's kind of nice just to, like, there's the stuff that you read in a description and then there's the actual practical value. And random is a great way to sort of find some of those hidden gems. Ah! Stop! Stop! I got this so big. Bigger bullets, increased raft meter rate. Let's go for big pockets. Ah! I don't see the fish yet. The bony fish by far are the ones that give me a lot of stress. So I'm going to run with this hypothesis that nothing else is going to come and get me. And that as long as I put enough distance between me and the puffer, which again, I will remind you, have the most adorable smiles in the animal kingdom. But I'm going to be able to build a true super raft boat. And I'm going to do it all by myself! Oops. Yeah, not so easy when you're not in the water, is it? And now we make it super. and I got a whole raft of you, Mr. Puffer. You don't scare me. Unless part of the scoring works on a time basis and I'm screwing myself later. Okay, as fun as this is. Okay, so I've got a pickaxe, granola bar, plastic straw, hot sauce. Let's try the hot sauce. And now we'll go for randoms. Okay, another big pocket. A lot of rusty nails. And we're out of money. So, not the biggest haul. I actually have 3 on rusty nails. Still don't quite know what the effect is. Really good at running into the enemies. Stop! You know how hard I worked on that? Oh, Christ. I thought it was normally a warning for those. I must not have seen it. Okay, so this is the lesson. You can build a big raft, but can you keep it? Ah. Rapid fire. I know they nerfed rapid fire in a recent patch, but it's very hard to see. Like, obviously when it comes down to damage per second, there's the damage and then there's the per second, so... Ugh. I really need to get better at dodging. Oh, my nemesis. And we've got half our health. I didn't want that part of the raft anyway. So the hope here is that the burning is going to help out with the... with the Kraken here. In fact, what I should be doing is once I see one of those tentacles on fire, I should be switching to the next one to maximize the number of parts of the Kraken that are taking damage. Stop! Uh-oh. I do not look favorably on this turn of events, Kraken. No! Oh, that's so upsetting. I thought I had that in the bag. Oh well. So this is, I know this is one of the things that people really like about Battle Royales, is that it's a very easy kind of game to just hit the retry button on right away. And this one, there are very few games where I actually feel, that impulse to just immediately go back into another run. Godless is one. This game is another. But, you know, even with those Outlast sessions we were doing yesterday, as much as I enjoyed it, the fact of the matter is that, like, a loss like that, you invest so much, you know, it does take a little bit out of you to lose it. So there's something quite interesting going on. Like, I can't quite put my finger on it, because it's not that I don't really care about any individual run. I think it's actually fair to say, like, obviously I was gutted that I wasn't able to seal the deal with the Super Kraken. But but when it comes to the, so despite the fact that I do feel a sense of investment in terms of the, I'm going to see if generating planks is a little better from, I think it's going to be better than getting the larger, the larger quantity. It just gets me to that point where I sort of panic place raft parts, I think. But yeah, so again, I'm obviously invested enough in the game to want to want to do well, and yet I'm not so invested in a run that, like, I feel like it's a major drag to lose. I mean, not that I'm, like, despondent whenever I lose a game. Like, some are more disappointing than others. So, like, you know, something like Civilization or Old World, like, sometimes that can feel kind of bad to lose. I think I'm going to do the same cheesiness I did before, just because it worked so well for me. Actually, yeah, this is going to take forever, so... yeah, like, those ones you can see why you might be a little more invested in the outcome, because it's so much time, and to invest that much time into something that isn't a win can sometimes, you know, take something out of you. But anyways, so do you want to know what the D stands for, do you? It stands for deals. We've been giving great deals for years now, and our children's children will continue to do so. Just give me a quick second here. Man, this is... I'm back to my first day on Twitch. Okay, we'll go for the random, and we'll call it. I'm curious if there's something I can do to try to increase the rate at which health spawns. Because that would be a deciding factor in terms of how often I buy health. So far as I can tell, it's just random. But. Goodies. Shark's Orb? I've never seen that before. So it took quite a bit out of my raft, but okay. I think we go for the randos. Go. Alright, so that guy got rescued. We'll go for a pocket. I think a combination of work glove and pocket is reasonable. Yeah, I'm definitely finding it tricky to manage a larger raft. I think the expansion, obviously expanding is a priority, but just being able to see all the stuff I'm up against is a struggle. I don't know if that's improved by having other people, but. Oh, that's gonna take a big chunk. Okay. It's really hard to argue with fire rate. I don't care if they nerf it. Hey, 1/4! It's no raft, it's a monstrosity! It's my monstrosity. I'm sorry you arrived right now, because I really like the Sea of the Damned song, and it's over now. Mind you, the Swarm music's pretty good too. There's no bad songs on it. All bangers all the time. Thank you for stopping by. I was starting to wonder if I'd said something to the wrong people. Oh god, they're eating me up. Alright. So if I want, I can just play Pirate Roulette. Alright, so we got extra breath time, magic gloves, max build range and build faster, work gloves, big pockets, random common trinket. Let's go for the rare first. I didn't really like what happened when I got the last curse trinket, so I'll take my chances with the randoms. So if we run into a Kraken again, we've got 2 hot sauce. I see we're on the current level. Get it? Because electricity. Current. Yeah. Help please. Help please. Help please! Yeah, so this is the tricky one where, I mean, obviously the answer for getting health would have been to have bought it in the ship. Now I'm just gonna hang on for dear life while they rip up my ship. But it seems like in this level I can get a little bit of a grace period in the sense that if I stay in the middle, there's a bit less that'll come and get me. Tentacle with hot sauce. Being really stingy with the hearts. Let's see if I can get... okay, romance novel will do the trick. The music in this is really good. I do like that they give you a little audio cue that something's on your raft, ripping it apart. I think that's a nice touch. Like I said, in terms of information, this game's really well done. Okay, giant pufferfish is a little bit of a holiday for us. In fact, the hot sauce might actually be a little bit of a liability in the sense that it causes them to pop at a time we're not expecting. Yeah. Alright. Orange soda. Don't have the money for the micro meow, so let's go for the pirate stagger. Well, certainly no disputing the damage I do. But of course, we're at the levels now where I'm not going to be able to maintain this this ship. In fact, the big problem I have with the size of the raft is that I'm missing the opportunity to make money off of kills. The one thing I do wish I had was the vampire teeth. Yeah, so Blood Seas definitely a tough one to keep the raft intact. I mean, we're doing our best with what we got, but that's some respectable damage, though. Ugh. Romance novel, especially because it gives me a little extra health. Again, where I can, this is probably a default. Like the one drawback I have is that I tend to default on certain strategies, even when they're not appropriate to the moment. Do zombie carpenter that repair things automatically. I wasn't sure if your reference to zombie carpenters was a reference to a famous Nazarene carpenter or not. Oh, my nemesis, the super kraken. I didn't want that part of my... Ah! Oh, we are so doomed. Like, we do respectable damage, but I just the way this fight has gone for me, I'm not so sure that I can avoid damage this long. But we're not giving up. So where I can, I'm going to try and deal with this somewhat systematically. Oh, that almost was the run right there. Okay, this is definitely the point. This is by far, like, this is the make or break. I'm in a decent enough place to see this through. And if I can get a bridge to the other part of the raft, that would be ideal. I almost did myself in there. Got him. That was an achievement. The Ship of Dreams. Defeating the Kraken is quite the feat, but from here all enemies will be tougher. Don't tell me that! Are you up to the challenge, Rafter? No! I'll open the big one first. I think we gotta go for lifesteal. Max build range and build faster. Yeah. Oh. I thought that was an enemy. Leave me alone! Alright. I mean, fair. We were going in without a whole lot of health here. So unlock the machine gun. Cool. 330 kills, 615 rafts, 1 death. 56 super rafts, 18,728 damage dealt, 1,724 money collected, 1,050 money spent, 5 boss kills, 20 trinkets, and a partridge in a pear tree. So let's go back to the raft port. I'm curious if anybody would like to see a new character. We've got the sniper scope. The soaked stopwatch. So, we can try the new AK. Less damage, faster fire rate. I actually kind of like that. We, of course, have the option to do Chauncey the Business Shark, Roboto the Robot, who also seems to have a heavy weapon, and the grenade-launching penguin. Oh, we can get some details. So Helveti, difficulty 1, dodge roll in the aiming direction, becoming invulnerable for the duration of the road. Super raft, metal raft, a raft with greatly increased durability. Passive, fast rafts, Helveti regenerates rafts at an increased rate, and breath, air, breathes air, suffocating in water for too long. 3 health, 6 rafts, 3 land speed, and 2 water speed. All right, no worries, 1-4. It's a bit of a shame that there weren't more people at the start here, but I'm hoping people are into the game. Again, if any of you happen to have Super Raft Boat Together, I'm not opposed to playing this with people. Just I'm assuming that I'm the only one who's got it. All right, Chauncey. I have tried Chauncey once. He was quite difficult. So ability Big Chomp goes underwater, and then after another press or enough time, comes back up for a Big Chomp attack. He starts with a shotgun. Super Raft Net Raft slowly refills breath while standing on it. So instead of it being a super raft, it's something that allows Chauncey to sort of stay above water a bit more. Passive water reserve doesn't start losing breath immediately when getting out of the water, and breathes water. So very fast water speed, quite slow land speed, 4 rafts and 4 health. Roboto, it's a difficulty 2. So ability Electric Fury, release an electric explosion attack around Roboto. Slows player during use and uses the breath meter. Super Raft Computer Raft slowly charges electricity and does damage to enemies on top of it. Also attracts and nullifies lightning. Electric Resistance, Roboto does not get shocked and takes half damage from electric attacks. And Breath Electricity. Can fly and shoot above water. Running out of power above water instantly kills Roboto. So how would he run out of water above water, though? Minigun. The longer you shoot, the faster the fire rate. Overheats after excessive use, making it unusable for a short time. And Beta. 2 difficulty. It's got a grenade launcher, fires on an arc and explodes on contact. Grenades can idle for a bit before exploding if undisturbed. Ability Slide. Slide in the aiming direction, knocks back enemies, and homes in on buddy rafts. Super Raft Buddy Raft. Sliding into a buddy will reset the slide cooldown with a high 5. That's a cute ability. Passive Explosive Proof. Doesn't take damage from self-inflicted explosive weapons. Hopefully there's no friendly fire, otherwise this will be like a run-ender character. And Breath Wind. Wind pushes Beta when in water. Does not need to breathe. Okay. I'm going to settle for Helveti, but I am going to try with the AK-47. Ah! I'm definitely going to need to boost the damage on this, otherwise all is lost. Thank you very much, Win4. Again, have a wonderful evening. I hope you get a good rest. Because I know I could use one of those. I'll probably want to do more damage to rocks, but I'm hoping that I can get other damage augmenting boosts before too long. So yeah, I definitely like the rapid fire, but without the ability to augment the damage, I don't think I'll keep it. Hope I didn't get too attached to the raft. So you want to know what the D stands for, do you? It stands for deals. We've been giving great deals for years now, and our children's children will continue to do so. Alright, so I've got a granola bar, hot sauce, pickaxe, dead fish. Okay, let's take the hot sauce. I've only got 50 left, so we will wait for the next turn. So ticking damage isn't my go-to, but especially if I'm going to have extended engagements with people, I think it's a little more justifiable. No good. Rather disrespectful of the lightning, if you ask me. Okay, Pirate Stagger. So it doesn't solve my immediate damage problems, but the more shots I fire, the more likely like, I don't know, it's a 5% chance. Obviously throwing out more bullets increases the chance of that crit happening. Okay, Shark Swarm is gonna rip apart my boat, but we know we can survive it. Probably going to be a little bit of prioritizing, but... Go away! Dendrian, this looks interesting. Where did you find it? So this is one of the other games that Brace Yourself Publishing has been putting out. So Brace Yourself Games is responsible for Crypt of the Necrodancer, Industries of Titan, Phantom Brigade, and the forthcoming Rift of the Necrodancer. but they also opened up a publishing arm, which it's basically releasing games. So they self-publish their own games, with the exception of Cadence of Hyrule, which, is obviously a Nintendo thing. But in this case, they signed on Godless by Daniel Kaluuya. We played that on stream. It's kind of like a roguelike auto battler would be the best way to describe that. In the case of this one, so Super Raft Boat is a game that you can actually get for free on Steam right now, but this is the follow-up to it, which has a multiplayer component, which I clearly am not taking advantage of, and a really great soundtrack. And then the third, which I do not believe is out yet, is Cobalt Core. So the short answer to the question is I found out about it basically just because I've been following Brace Yourself stuff for a while. But this came out this week, so it was a good time to play it. Okay, not the most exciting set of... I think I'll pay up for the health too. But then again, on the round where I beat the Kraken, I was talking... I love the Sea of the Damned music. The pirates can go to hell, but... Yeah, I don't want to overplay the similarity, but if you enjoy sort of a Risk of Rain type of game, that style of roguelike, I think there's a fair comparison to be made there. Although I do tend to find, like, I don't mean to say that this is smaller in the sense of, like, inferior. Like, smaller generally it can be kind of seen as a negative. I was kind of commenting on the fact that I know one thing that makes battle royales very sticky in people's libraries is the fact that, losing an individual match isn't that big of a deal. And I tend not to feel that way. Like, it's not something it's not something I'm too fond of, to be honest. I guess I'd put it to you this way, like, sometimes with battle royales, I also question, like, why is it worth it? Whereas this one does a good job of sort of provoking that, hey, I'll roll up the next one, reaction. I've done that a few times on the stream already. I'm about to get pounded by that seagull, but let's go for black powder. Yeah, so I've definitely had the, I got beat, kind of reaction, but it's like I've never felt super bad about it. Like, I've been invested enough in the round to want to do well, but after being beaten, my first reaction is, okay, I want to go back in again. I also just really like the idea of building the raft while you're firing. It just adds a level of chaos that, like I said, if you had asked me, do you want to play an arcadey-like shooter that also makes you build your level while you're fighting, I would have said no. I don't want to be distracted while I'm doing this. But in practice, it's actually really engaging. So. I probably should have looked at what the other stuff was, but I like plastic bags. It's, in the end, I wanna try and improve my ability to heal. When I say I feel the game's a little stingy on health, like, that's not a knock on the game, because you have the choice to buy health. Like, it's a choice. But because I don't like the consequences for my actions, it's why I invest in things like the plastic bags. So I think I'm starting to warm to the hot sauce. Like I said too, one thing I really like about the way this is set up, if you look at the cursor for the attacks, like it tells you the number of parts you have to build the raft. It tells you, where you are in terms of your reload, and then on top of that, because it's really easy to focus on the fighting part. It does actually give you a little audio cue when you hit the max in terms of parts. I've got to take the Pirate's Greatsword, even though I like healing. Okay, giant pufferfish isn't easy, but I feel like I'm in good hands. So that was the example of the audio that you get when you're full up. Okay, we're doing an okay job getting the raft rebuilt. I could be building more super raft stuff, but oops. Back to the ship of deals. So we've got rusty nails, a plastic straw, safety net, dead fish, random rare trinkets. I think we're going to go for the rarities. Okay. Nice. Spared no expense. That's such a violent way to save someone. Pirate's Dagger. I know it's going to be hard on the raft, but the bony fish by far are the real threat to the health of the raft. Ugh. I really do need to be getting better at using my dodge. Stop! So I know I lost a few parts on the other side, but rocks are really good at just tearing apart your raft, so it's part of its prioritizing. Romance, probably. I don't really need to drop the cooldown. Good God. Let's try and recover as much of the raft as we can. If we're up against the Kraken next, this is definitely gonna make life interesting. It's just mostly against the Kraken I kind of rely. Yep. All right. Today's the day I become a man. I should go back to that habit of saying that once something gets set on fire, I move to the next one. Krakens, man. No good. Like, I'm sure socially they're nice, but day job, kind of like tax collectors or people who work in banking. Just unforgivable. Ah! Let's make sure I have some health left over for after the fight. Oh boy. We got this though. And a fair amount of health for, of course they're gonna hit me one more time. Defeating the Kraken is quite the feat, but from here all enemies will be tougher. Are you up to the challenge, Rafter? No, I'm a coward. Let me go home. I want to try and get some kind of a solid core before I go too crazy on anything else. So as you can see, I'm trying to stack up as much of the crit as I can in hopes that volume of shots will increase the number of crit-worthy shots. It may not be the right determination, but it's the theory I'm operating under right now. Lifesteal would be nice as well, but eliminate, like I always say pretty much in every single game, elimination is the best form of damage mitigation. If you get rid of an enemy, you don't need to worry about the damage it does to you. Ugh. Oh man, I'm really screwing up. Oh no! I wanted to get the health. Alright, I messed that up big time. Oh well. We can look at the full results, but I'm gonna go back to port. Oh. Was the gold coin? Yeah, I gotta remember what I wanted to use the gold coins for. Better hammers. Better clothes. Emote. I don't even know how to use these, but... We can save up. We'll get a better hammer next time. Okay, I'm going to go back to the pistol this time. I'm not opposed to keeping with Helvetii just because I'd like to see... I kind of like to see what the progression is like, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously I reserve the right to change my mind. The gun definitely feels quite slow compared to, oops, to what it used to. Actually, I'm curious about one thing here. T. So I'll have to figure out how to get, so I don't have the nice shot queued up there, so I'm gonna have to learn how to adjust my emotes. Although so far as I can tell, the coins don't really, like, they're all cosmetic, so. Romance did well for us last time. Giant wahoo fish. So it sometimes feels on these fights I can sort of afford... Well, actually, you know what? It's occurred to me that the time when I feel like I can sort of drag it out and build the raft is actually when I already have a fairly large raft, because it gives me a large arena to do all this in. I also really need to learn how to use my ability on this one. It's silly that I'm taking so much damage when I can just roll through them. But something for me to think about. Do you want to know what the D stands for, do you? It stands for deals. We've been giving great deals for years now, and our children's children will continue to do so. Okay, so black powder, rusty nails, work gloves. Let's go full random. But no curses. Happy to get a little extra fire rate. See, I think I like the idea of augmenting a pistol with a higher fire rate than going back to the machine gun. The machine gun's not bad, but I think I've grown... I think the problem is I've grown a little too accustomed to the damage that the... I hate it when these things spawn in the middle of the raft. Oh man. That's gotta be a deliberate change that they've made. They definitely weren't doing that last night. think I'm going to try the orange soda. Maybe just like one, but I can think of it as sort of like a money saver. So if I heal at the end of a round, that means I don't need to buy healing. Obviously it's a probabilistic thing, but that's true for crit damage as well. Alright, Mr. Trout. I don't feel like I'm doing quite enough damage yet, but... I suppose one nice thing is if I'm not getting over reliant on the roll, then I'm gonna find it a bit easier to get back to other characters. Okay, I'm gonna resist the temptation to buy the heart. Hot sauce, I'll probably get. So I'm obviously putting myself at a bit of risk with the health, but I did need to augment my damage. I do need to check out the credits on this and see who did the soundtrack, because if they've got a Bandcamp or something, I'd definitely be very happy to pick up the music of the Damned. I think I've let the back of the ship be neglected for a bit. I'm not even seeing the limits of the level on that yet. Yeah, how could you be unhappy listening to this music? Ugh. I don't have the vampire teeth, so I basically need to survive the level or hope that one of the enemies drops a heart. Which is fine. I just need to be a little more disciplined in terms of... Actually, if we give a romance novel in that chat. Now, the thing is, if I have to pick up a that was almost the end of the run there. So much recovery to be done here. Pirate Swarm. Alright. Life is going to get very interesting for a few minutes. I actually don't mind pistol bros, but the purple guys with the cutlasses are going to be a... Whoa! I got lucky that orange soda popped. Oh, Jesus. I'm not gonna have a boat left by the end of this. Alright. This is gonna be character building for a bit. Micro Meow seems nice. I should have tried to go for the epic trinket. I think that's the pickaxe that's doing most of that damage there, but that's still pretty respectable against the stuff that's going to rip apart my my boat. Leave me alone! The big thing right now is I just need to recover some of this for the Kraken fight. If I'm starting from Swiss cheese, it's going to be really hard to take advantage of my you know, any kind of damage output or abilities. Romance novel. The thing is, I feel like the romance novel enhances the value of the orange soda, like, quite a bit. Like, if you've got a big stack of health and the orange soda, particularly if you're like on the verge of death, you know, that can easily become an epic trinket's worth of cash that you're saving. Okay, fortunately, we're not against the Kraken. Unfortunately, the bony fish can still do damage to the raft. The bony fish are basically public enemy number one on this. Pufferfish are going to be a little bit of a problem too, but... Ah! Okay. We seem to come out pretty safely out of that. One thing I forgot to do earlier, I don't know if... there we go. Dendrian is another broadcaster on stream, on Twitch. I found him through Against the Storm, which is a game I was playing on Monday. Enjoyed quite a bit. He plays it at a very... Well, I won't say plays at a very high level. I'm not in a position to say that, but he plays it well, and I wish I had his skill at it. Okay, so I believe we're onto the Kraken on this one. We're looking pretty good, as long as I don't throw away my, you know, all my health on stupid choices. Easier said than done, by the way. And now I can't get rid of... No, I mean, you're the only person watching, it feels like. I don't know, like, I kind of feel like the channel's been shrinking in terms of concurrent viewers for a long time, but this is the first one where, like, I've been streaming for like an hour or so and it feels like nobody was watching. So I'm very, very grateful to have you here. Which is a shame, like, I realize this isn't normally the kind of game that I stream, but I actually think this is I think this is a pretty charming game. The other one is I don't feel like now, like, I think probably once upon a time somebody would have looked at this and said like, oh, $20 for a game like this. But the thing is that like the average, so there's another indie game that I bought that was $30, and I was like, you know, I hope this is good, because at $30 I'm not really sure that this is, I'm not really sure this is worth it. Like, again, it's just inflation that's causing that. But yeah, like, I mean, relative to what you're spending on like a, you know, a passive, even a passable quality indie now, I'd actually say that this is pretty well priced for what you get. Again, I don't mean to suggest the roguelike element obviously adds some replayability to it, but I'm not, unless there's something really big in terms of the unlocks that your character gets, I'm not entirely sure that you're seeing anything here that you're, or like, I don't think there's anything waiting for us, you know, let's say 10 hours in that we haven't seen yet. I think it's going to be some variations on this formula. But the thing is, this is a very engaging formula. Right up your alley for offline play. But it's Super Raft Boat Together, not not Super Raft Boat alone, Dendrian. Yeah, well, this is just it. Like, I know, like, again, I was spent so much time talking about this yesterday, and I'm breaking the rule. But like, okay, actually, I'll see if I can talk about this while I fight the Kraken. I've seen a lot of, you know, perfectly passable streamers become very not fun to watch going on about their viewership. And it's like, you know, I'm here, dude. Like, you know, I am the one person who is not contributing to this problem you're going on about. But, you know, I'm also, like, where I can, I try and pay attention to some of the things. So, you know, there's no shortage of advice. Whether or not any of it's good is a whole other question. But there's like, you know, oh, you know, stream a certain type, you know, stream a certain type of game regularly. And I'm like, I know people who do this for a living who hate the fact, like, they have a game that they started streaming because they loved that game, and they now hate that game because it's all that they play, and they know that basically their streaming career is over if they ever dare deviate from it. And like, I don't make a living doing this, so like, I don't want to hate the games that I play. But yeah, the other big thing for me is that, like, yeah, I get that, you know, they say consistency in schedule, consistency in game is key and all of that. But it's like, you know, part of the most fun that I've had in terms of broadcasting has absolutely been taking things that I wouldn't have given a second look at on Steam and suddenly finding like a new favorite game. I mean, that's how I found Kelta Simulator, for crying out loud. So I'd say it's actually fair to say most games that I wind up playing, you know, there's a few exceptions, usually like for like a birthday or something like that. But pretty much any given game that I've played has always come from the place, oh god, this is gonna get tough. Okay, we got it. Hey, Vanguard, I will answer all of your questions in just a minute. This is a nice little opportunity for me to try and rebuild some of the raft, too. But yeah, like, pretty much every game that I've played on stream, I've come from a position of ignorance. And, you know, if it's a nerdy strategy game, I'm probably more likely going to I'm more likely to see that sort of thing as, quote unquote my style. But it would be such a shame if I say, oh, because I'm not going to get that many viewers, I'm not going to play, Super Raft Boat Together. Because, like, if I wasn't going to stream it, I'm not entirely sure this is something that I would have necessarily bought on my own. So. But yeah, so, I don't know. I'm glad you're into it, Dendrian. That actually makes it worthwhile, so. So Vanguard Master, to answer your question, well, the one, what is this about game dev metaphors? So this is Super Raft Boat Together, and basically this is a roguelike, well, as you can see, it's a shooter. But the trick is, it of course takes place on the high seas, so you also need to build your raft while you're fighting. So my idea is like, oh, I'm sure this is not this absolutely chaotic process of trying to build and maintain something while managing all sorts of chaos and fires that are potentially taking the thing apart. I'm sure this has nothing to do with the process of developing games, and that it's purely coincidence in terms of the similarities. I'm obviously not speaking from experience, but I maybe don't need the health regen, but okay, let's try and now I regret not getting the work gloves. Get those palm trees away from my boat. Oh my god. No! But yeah, so as you can see, Vanguard Master, the idea of trying to manage these two fairly demanding tasks at once is a very fun hook. But man, it stresses me out. I'm probably more stressed out trying to avoid like damage and build the raft than I am being chased by maniacs in Outlast. Oh no, I'm definitely open to game recommendations. I'm probably not going to be able to follow up on them or the rest of that message until after the round is done, but the thing I find most helpful about game recommendation, like even if they wind up being streaming game recommendations, what I find most helpful about them is they give me an idea of what people want to see, and particularly when somebody gives me like an offer for a key, I really do take note. So it's like, if somebody recommends, I don't know, like a Euro style board game, they're like, I'd really, I like to see your decision making process. I want to see how you'd handle, a game that gives you, 5 really desirable options and you're only allowed to do one. I may not play that particular game, but what it does mean that if somebody turns around and says, here's a key to Ticket to Ride, right? What do you... what do you think? Do you want to stream it? It's like, I'd be more willing to say yes, because that sort of fits the model of someone, saying, hey, I'd like to see you play this game. And then, I can turn that around and say, oh, okay, actually this is something similar to what, Vanguard was talking about or something. I found more Kraken Swarm. You know what? I didn't want this raft anyway. Oh, God. I also don't seem to be damaging it at all, but... I'm gonna focus one down just until I can see some damage happen. Unless this is just the, like, okay, you made it to the end of the game, we're gonna see how long you last. Ugh. It's also interesting to see that the vampire fangs work when you kill, not when you damage. Not necessarily for streaming in general. You asked because you recently played a new game, apparently been out for a while, so new to you, but you absolutely loved it. I feel like you should spread the word. Yeah, no, this is fine. You don't even need to ask permission for that sort of stuff. Okay, we're definitely... Oh, they raised the prices too. Okay. Oh, I don't have an orange... No, I do have an orange soda. Okay. When you're referring to is Outward. It's different from most games that you've seen. I might actually have this in my library. Let me just take a quick look. So I could use a little bit of a break anyway, so... Oh, nope. Just... I was thinking of a different game. By the way, for those of you who are curious, that is the... This is the game that I'm playing. So Outward Three Brothers? Oh no, Three Brothers is the DLC, so... No remarkable journey is achieved without great effort. In Outward, the cold of the night or an infected wound can be as dangerous as a predator lurking in the dark. Explore the vast world of Ori solo or in co-op. The definitive edition features both DLCs and quality of life improvements. By the way, I always find it weird when people say DLCs, because like downloadable content, I kind of thought that content was already plural. Maybe I'm just being an idiot, but it always feels weird to see the S on the end of that. Okay, where was I? I'm not going back to Raftport, no. All right, let's see if we can make it with our diminished health. Right now, I want to just be ending levels quickly so I can hopefully get the proc on the orange soda. God, this ramps up. Oh no. I hate you, Narwhal. I hate you with the fire of 1,000 suns. Oh no! Oh, this is so bad. I need a lot of things to break my way right now. An orange crush will just that would just be magic. Nope. So if we get a romance novel, we're going for it just because I don't have any other way of generating health right now. Okay, hot sauce. Nuts. I rolled right into that guy. Still, 24 minutes on the raft. I'm not going to complain about that. All right, so I've unlocked Classic Helvetii. Cool. 4 results. Excuse me. Oh, Vanguard Master. That's no big deal. I can pick it up on my own. I know you're currently trying to. I mean, it's not super expensive, right? But I know you're trying to put together your own game, right? So it'd be a bit weird to, to expect you to like subsidize my gaming. So. Is it $12? I thought it was like 4. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was looking at a different title. That was a DLC I was looking at. Yeah, I mean, so I'll be honest with, like, I'll put it to you this way, Vanguard. I won't say no, right? Like, there's a style of, like, there's the kind of person who just like doesn't shut up about it, and like when somebody does a nice thing, so it's like just accept the gift. So I'm fine if you do, but like again, I'm happy enough to check it out on my own too. Okay, there's not a lot to complain about on that run. I think we, I think we did the best we could. I think I'm gonna get a hammer. I can get a toy hammer, a tech hammer, a bro hammer, ultra hammer. I would have gotten the bro hammer, but they called it the bro hammer. And if I give him a bottle, we can unlock a new epic trinket. Dendrokinesis. Oh, we've got multiple hammers. The raft hammer's definitely... Already on the Discord. What is this? Oh, this is the this is a tutorial area. I was thinking that one of these things might like give you the trinkets or something. So fair enough. I think we can come to an agreement on that, Vanguard Master. Of course, if I lose my job, in between, I will not consider myself bound to that. Well, maybe losing my job is not, but like, if I find myself in a point where I need that money, I will not consider myself bound. All right. Yeah, we're gonna jump back in. I kind of wanted to take a small break, but let's see if we can get another round in before I do that. Complimenting myself on my marksmanship. What a douchebag. So yeah, I've learned a little something about the game in the sense that like fighting these types of bosses on different like different sizes of rafts, I can definitely see how like if you've already got a big raft, you can sort of afford to just like string out the fight and see how much you can reinforce it. But if you're on a small raft, it's actually really hard to avoid them. Fancy something to help you in your in the treacherous seas? Then come down to the Ship of Deals. All right, lots of. Oh no, these are not. These are rare, I guess. I thought they might have been cursed. Okay, so that's cursed. Oh yeah, these are cursed. Okay, we'll go for random then. Okay, nothing vital, but it is going to make it a little easier to build the raft, so I shouldn't complain about that. Go away! So the work gloves increase the rate at which you get the parts, and then the pocket gives you a higher max number. So if I'm given a choice between the two, I'd want to go for work gloves because it's not that hard for me to just plant down some raft parts. But the combination of the two obviously lets me build large sections of raft really quickly. The only drawback here is right now I don't have a single damage improving item in my inventory. Although in fairness, we are only 3 minutes into the run, so I could maybe just lighten up for a bit. Oh no! Cursed chest. Go for the macro mush even if it makes me bigger. I hate you. So this is a decent example of a reasonably large ship where you can just sort of chase them around in a merry circle. And of course that gives you time to replenish, which allows you to make the raft even bigger. Now, if you're in a level where there's like lightning strikes, that'll destroy your ship, and that doesn't work. But we didn't really make a lot of money on that. Mind you, I wouldn't have gotten the magic glove. Man, still no... lightning rod. Well, this will get interesting. I'm glad to get some speed back, but... Alright, 3 of those is just unkind. Yeah, the music is something else. I remember if you check out the Steam page, there is I actually thought Alexa was the only Brace Yourself employee, so she's head of the QA department. I think there was another Brace Yourself employee, but yeah, the comment was like, you know, they're testing the game pretty heavily in anticipation of the release, and apparently it's a thing where, you know, when you test a game enough, you just disable the music because, you know, you've just heard it so much already. But apparently for Super Raft Boat Together, the soundtrack was always on. So, you know, I was complaining about the lightning, but I gotta be honest, it's not actually been that damaging on the... It's not actually been that damaging in terms of the overall... Like, we've paid for it, sure, but, like, it is not nearly as bad as it could have been. Now this is gonna wreck the ship. Ah! Ow. It's over a bit quicker than I thought. Okay. Rattling gun it is. Oh, definitely Pirate's Dagger. Big shoes, Dendrian. Big shoe. Oh, not exactly, but far be it for me to have a stream without one Succession reference, right? Hey, it's a frog sailor. I cannot imagine what more than one Micro Mew looks like. Because some of these guys are already pretty small. Anyways, we're starting to get some recovery back to the ship. I keep calling it a ship. It is the raft. The super raft. The raft boat. But if we loop over, like if we beat the Kraken, I don't see how we I don't see how we survive the heavier levels. Sorry, froggy friend. Oh, I wonder if the shocks are coming from the jellies. Okay, the fish swarm is a tough one because the bony fish come in and just ruin the raft. So I want to keep a careful eye on that. So one funny thing about the nails is that, like, I know they help me, but because they look so much like the enemy attacks, I'm always I always wind up dodging something that's actually an aid. Okay. Hey, Rouge Light Girl, good to see you. Difference between a ship and a boat, says you. Oh, you got some kind of expertise or something? Dendrokinesis, place rafts anywhere in the build range. That's cool. I'm not sure I'd spend 275 for that ability, especially when I need some health, but definitely fire rate first. Do I go for hearts or fire rate? I think I'm going to take the hearts. Kraken fight's going to become character building with the lightning strikes, I think. One of the reasons I wanted to go for health is that I just don't really think I have a whole lot to help me out in terms of damage. So while I think a stamina-based approach is not going to help me here, the fact of the matter is it's what I got. So at the very least, being able to get a little survivability. Like even, I think if the orange soda were to come up, I'd be willing to take it at this point, just for that chance that I gain that higher level of survivability. Damn it. At least I get I'm basically back to having my my machine gun at this point. All right, Mr. Super Kraken. I don't even have any burning, so this just has to be pure pure firepower. I guess they'll nibble on this front of the raft, so I'll oh, actually, it looks like that doesn't destroy anything. Whoop. For a character with a dodge, I should be taking a lot less damage than I do. Whoa! Nuts. All right. We're just gonna go straight for a retry on that. Obviously, if anybody has any questions about the game, feel free to speak up. I like to, where I can, try and explain what I'm doing, but the thing is, like, my basic action is pretty, I think it's pretty obvious. Like, whenever I hit the max in terms of raft parts, it's not even a question in terms of a particular build pattern. It's just make sure that, as you know, I have that thing on constant cooldown. And then where possible, like, the real strategy kind of comes into when I'm picking trinkets. But, you know, I've had a couple of times where the trinket supply has been a bit dry, so By the way, Vanguard Master, I was obviously being silly when I besmirched your expertise. I would love to know what the difference between a ship and a boat is, because I know, I mean, pretty much like anything in language, there is a meaningful difference, but I couldn't tell you. I couldn't actually tell you the difference. Not that you'd ask, but I'd be delighted to know. Does the ship build things? Well, I was just trying to think what feels fairly self-explanatory. It's essentially Galaga in the water, isn't it? I've never played Galaga, so I couldn't say. Forgot to do my building. A boat fits on a ship cannot fit on a boat. That's the official... Oh, it's been passed down from our families for generations, and we are the new owners. Wipe your feet before getting on. The ship is an antique. I'm sorry I missed the first line. Okay, not my favorite in terms of trinkets, but... Yeah, the tricky part for me is that, like, when it comes to distinctions, I have heard ships being referred to as boats, and I don't... And, like, by... You know, by people who seem nautically inclined. And I'm never sure if that's informal usage or if there is a specific distinction that's either not being respected at that moment or doesn't mean anything. The shipping ship. Okay, actually, this is gonna just show why I'm a stick in the mud and, like, nobody likes me. Bodie McBokeface, I think, is a stupid name, and I don't see why everyone thought that was so funny. And I'm especially mad at the people who insisted on trying to make it funny. Sorry, we sometimes refer to them as boats, more of a term of endearment. Gotcha. Well, I would have said term of endearment as opposed to term of endearing, but I knew what you meant. You might say I know what you endearment. We'll go for the damage. Like, obviously could use the extra health as well, but... the other internet habit that I can't stand is people's tendency to speak for an entire group when they're really just expressing their own opinion. And what I particularly like is I think most of you know me well enough that I do not mind private humor. In fact, I think most of you who've seen me in a Twitch chat will know that I'm quite happy to pretend to be like without any kind of knowledge on a given topic, or play dumb on it, and I will not bother to let someone know any better, especially when they're sort of showing their whole ass as in terms of correcting someone. what I find particularly interesting was I won't say what community it is because I quite like the person who is now managing it, but they do know me for puns. So I shared a quick pun in the Discord that I knew they would like, and they did very much appreciate it. But like, not even a second went by before someone like just puts like an emote crickets. And I'm like, didn't write it. Like, I'm just thinking to myself, I didn't write it for you. But again, the answer to this is if you don't care what other people think, double down. I had a backup ready to go. And you know, I'm going to decide what's funny and not decides to write more crickets. I didn't know you could hire a mercenary. Neat. And of course, the person that it was intended for loved it. So... but yeah, I don't know. Not a fan of general internet conduct. And for some reason I just really needed to get that off my chest. We'll be right back. Need to scavenge the fridge. You can have heavy things on when you're trying to stay afloat. Ah! I wasted so much health. I'm doing okay for ship size, but... boat size, raft size. Vehicle size. Ah! I maybe should have gone for the larger projectiles, but... I just let them carve right through the raft. Alright, let's see what we can get on the ship of deals. Orange Crush paid for itself, though. Epic Trinket? Epic Trinket. Ah, I didn't want that. Guys, wait till Vanguard Master's back and I'll make another pun. So the funny thing is, the rare item or epic item that I got here, like, it's kind of neat that I can put down raft parts wherever, but I kind of rely on being able to build out this nice big platform. It's not actually an ability that I necessarily want. Whoa. Give me loot. Healing. Oh my god. Oof. Okay. So I suppose in the worst case, I can rebuild a bunch of the raft while the pufferfish bounces around. Oh, Vanguard Master. So I wasn't sure if you were still around. So we're was it? It was the electric flow or something. Anyways, I like to call it the current level. Current level. These are the times that I wish I didn't, that I wish I had a webcam. I didn't even see that guy show up. God, it is cloudy. Holy hell. I just let them demolish the raft. So even with the less health, I think we can get to the Ubisoft Connect decided to just jump up in the middle of my game. So that's one that's going off of the auto start. Oh my god. Ah. I think in this case I gotta do raft kit. I am not optimistic about the Super Kraken fight. Okay. So I'm doing tolerably at avoiding hits, but that's kind of a must at this point, given my health. I hate it. Jesus Christ. Woo! Now we just need to get rid of the remaining tentacles. Oh, alright. Defeating the Kraken is quite the feat, but from here all the enemies will be tougher. Are you up to the challenge, Rafter? Damage, damage, damage. I'll take the romance novel. So at this point, I kind of gotta hope for something a little more calm, so that I can repair. Why did I think I would have got something like that? So I'm curious, what does everyone think of this? Like, I'm having a very good time playing the game, but again, the one drawback here is I'm not sure if it works for commentary or not. I'm happy to talk about my choices for trinkets, but the trinket choices don't come along as often as some of the other strategic choices that I would make in a game like this. I didn't need that raft anyway. Oh god. Ah, well. Back to Raft Port. We'll see where we are in terms of progression. In one level, I will earn a new trinket. We'll pick up another epic, the Lonely Bindle. For 30, you can get a banner. These were emotes. There we go. Looks fun. Far too fast-paced for you to play, but something you might watch easily. It's a fun distraction. I definitely prefer more podcast-like streams like we talked about the other day, but even this is quite enjoyable to watch and listen to. Cool, thank you. I do need to say I am at the end of the 3-hour mark. One of the reasons why I wanted to ask this is that like this is the smallest audience that I've had sort of throughout a stream for a while. So I do want to support that. Like if I was given a key for this, I would be doing it no matter what. This is actually one huge problem I've had with some developers that sort of ghost me out, based on the viewer numbers, where sometimes it's their games that are the ones that are not like bringing in an audience. So it's something of a like a catch-22. But instead of making it a negative, I think I'm done with Super Raft Boat Together, but I will ask one question. Would you folks want to see Tetris Effect? I figured Dendrian would. All right. So yeah, I think I'll hop out for now. I'm definitely not. I'm not ruling out doing that game again in the future, but I am going to need to think about how to I don't know. I need to try and find a way to still get people in. Even when I'm playing a game that's not super popular. But I figure if I'm going to be playing stuff that's pure fan service, why not do Tetris Effect? So I think what I'm going to do, because I am at the end of the stream, I think what I'm going to do is I'll start one run. I won't go on like a higher difficulty or that. And I'll see it all the way through. But if we lose partway through, I think I'll just it's like, I got 1/4 at the arcade machine or something. And if you are not familiar with Tetris Effect, Vanguard Master, you are in for a treat. My trigger is a little sticky, which might cause some problems, but we'll work with that. But yeah, the actual name, like the Tetris Effect, is actually named specifically for a psychological effect. But we can talk about that another time. This is a hell of a game. So I'm gonna play on normal. I gotta remember the controls. So that's gonna... Hmm. This one won't be big for conversation. I'll just warn you, but... Oh, you do remember this? Okay. I thought I was about to blow your mind. Oops. All right, we can make that work. Actually, I'm sure a few of you know Outworld, the broadcaster. I wound up doing a couple of Tetris games with him. Very enjoyable. We actually found a couple of very strange Tetris variants. When you say strong meaning of no, do you mean like in the biblical sense?
Close your eyes so you see my vision. Unite the souls so there's no division. Look into the future, we see all seasons. Aiming for the top, but what's the reason? Hands to the sky and realize we're free. We become the legends we were meant to be. Now open your eyes and you will see. I can lead you home, just follow me.
Actually, one thing I remember about my mom was that she really liked Tetris, and then I think it's like a Tetris variant. I'm trying to remember what it was, though. Blew it. There we go. I did that weird placement just in anticipation of all those long blocks coming in. Tetris on your DS, got so obsessed with it for a while. I still love Tetris. First game you ever had on the old handful brick game. Are you talking like Breakout, like the one where you need to, like, you bounce like a ball against different surfaces, then you have to get rid of like all the individual bricks? Looking a little grim here, but I think I messed up. I had a plan, but not a good one. I got a little too clever for my own good, so I think I just need to clear this nonsense out. Okay. It was not Tetris, but basically just like Tetris. Yeah, I am kind of curious about, like, if you look into the IP laws, there were like Pac-Man clones and Street Fighter clones, and they seemingly didn't seem to have... Hang on. Just give me a quick second here. Yeah, okay, we do get to continue. So you'll notice this is slightly different from the one that I was playing earlier in the sense that the progress carries over between levels. That's a blessing and a curse. So it's great for cranking up the score. But obviously there's a couple of levels where I get by on the skin of my teeth. And those ones can easily ruin the run. I got nothing for that guy. That didn't help me. I'm relying on a few too many long blocks turning my way. We'll get through this, like it's early in the game, but I should have been using that stuff to set up the really awesome Tetris, like the effect mode or whatever it's called. Oh good, this is just a chance to play something nice and casual as a thank you for stopping by with a game that obviously people weren't as interested in. One thing I really appreciate about this is I can't really think of a case where the background stuff distracted me enough that like it blew the run. I've definitely had cases where I sort of screw something up, but it's usually, if I'm honest, because of my carelessness, not because the game was showing flashy stuff at me. And that's gotta be really hard to do. Like, I don't know how you develop a method for telling what's going to be too distracting. I mean, presumably testing, but you can't focus, like, presumably not every game can be like focus tested to, you know, to perfection. Like, I'm going to assume that if you rely too much on that, you're probably just going to wind up with not very interesting games. I do have a square coming to me. I did not think this through. Didn't think that through either. There we go. I really do want to do the slow-mo mode soon, though. Ugh. I feel like this one gets a little spicy in places, but oh, that was not very good. As we are switching the orientation of a brick, so it went over. Oh, yes. There are definitely some tricks in Tetris I could learn to get a little bit better at. I mean, sometimes it's fun to just kind of kick back and relax. I am told, I haven't experimented with this, but I have heard that Tetris is actually good for assisting sleep. I don't believe there is any relation to the Tetris effect, which, for those of you who are unfamiliar, like the advertising for this game describes it, but I think this is some kind of a Harvard study where after a certain amount of exposure to Tetris, the test subjects sort of had these persistent images of the blocks falling, like even after playing the game. You know what? Let's try and do something interesting. I suck. If you play a game long enough, you'll start having dreams about it. That's when you know it's time to play another game. And it didn't assist your sleep, but you've definitely experienced the Tetris effect. Played it nonstop for weeks. Oh man, Ritual Passion is such a good level, and it is also one, like it's the one where you're quietly swearing to yourself while you play it. Let's just bring some sanity back to the board before I try to get clever. This is such a good level, though. I won't babble on about the Monkey King again, but I was delighted that that moment from Baraka, I was able to share that with people. Like, not so much that I think that's a particularly good bit from Baraka, but just it's although the guy leading it is obviously having the time of his life. I'm not smart enough for this. I was not prepared. I screwed up. Okay, time for some tea. I'm not necessarily going for, well, clearly not necessarily going for the best scores here. I definitely want to show you what it's like if you can do the whole game in one run. Like I said, I probably could talk a little bit more about the transitions, but I do, like, some of them are very fantastic settings. Some of them are very, you know, I don't want to say mundane, but, you know, maybe they're things that you normally associate with, you know, just nice scenery, right? The sort of thing that you would put in a background to a video game. But I think they do really, really nice transitions in this game, like especially going from the desert on Earth to the desert on the moon is just like a really nice transition. It's like not, and also I also don't want to overstate the case. Like, you know, I'm not trying to say, you know, this is the, you know, the primitive species throwing the bone up in the sky in 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? Like but it's still it's a nice moment, and I think it speaks to a general thoughtfulness in terms of how this game's been put together. It's like the more I've played it and the more I've encountered little moments like this, the more it's clear that this is more than just like a random assortment of nice images. I think I need a little breathing room, so... Hey, I'm Panzer. I did not get the achievement. I only gave it one try. Actually, I gave it a little try just before you sent me those videos, so thank you for that. But I haven't tried since. Oh, this one I'm going to need to save the... You know what? Let's just try and lock in whatever we can. This is going to get ugly for a bit, but there is a plan. I need more things to break my way than are currently breaking my way. Okay, there we go. But yeah, we'll get it. Just, it's premature, but... Oh, crap. All right, there we go. I think it does speed up again in a little bit, but yeah, no worries. Thanks. I'm Panzer. I'm sorry I can't be a little more attentive to chat right now, but I'm sure you understand why. The beautiful scenery you're seeing is just too captivating. I'm distracted by the fact that they made woke Tetris. All of these messages of equality and acceptance and feeling good. God, what are video games coming to? And nature? Not one scene of war in this game. In truth, I'm really just trying to get Dendrian to spit out whatever beverage he's currently enjoying. I need to build up for the in the zone or whatever it's called. Because I think this one gets a little dicey after a bit. I shouldn't have done that. It begins. I am not prepared. Once you start hearing the drums, that's going to be when I need to pop the zone. I know it should be used for more than a CYA thing, but I'm not gonna I'm not going to throw away a perfectly good opportunity to save myself. I feel bad about that, but I don't know what movie originated the kind of the trope of going through, like, it's usually New York and you see all the street signs running past you. Oh, did I must have misread this one. I really thought there was like a super fast bit here that I... Alright, well, I'm not going to complain. This one, though, I'm pretty sure there's a nasty bit. Ah, hell. Excuse me. Sorry. I generally get the feeling that when you're this far into a level and they slow down like this, it's usually the "we're gonna pound you so hard in a minute" warning. So we've already got the like the focus. Yeah, there it is. That was to cover up a screw up I made. I probably shouldn't have used that, but we'll see if we can make something out of it. Nope. Oh God. Rate of 5. So as you can see in the area scores compared to the high scores, which was basically the time that I played, was when I played last time, I'm not exactly killing it. But my real mistake is playing games for enjoyment. I don't know what the hell to do with this. I'm sure I'm going to pay for that later, but... There is a side of me that kind of wanted to try this on the harder difficulty, but I am definitely... Today is not the day to do that. I am going to be delighted if you get to see how the thing finishes off. It is a very, very different experience to play this game start to finish on one run. It is definitely among one of my favorite. The first time I did it, it was definitely among one of my favorite gaming moments for sure. Also notable because it wasn't a Civilization game. I feel like most of my favorite gaming memories tend to involve Civilization games. Ugh. Doesn't really solve the problem, does it? I also wonder if it would just be better for me if I was playing Treacherous Effect to just shut up and let the game do everything. It's very hard to imagine what I could say that would improve on the game. Oh, ah! That was definitely not intentional. This is also going to take a bit of effort to recover from, but... Hell. I better hope I get this figured out before the fast bit comes. I've been slowly accumulating more of the problem rather than solving the existing one, so always a cause for concern. Starting to get somewhere I want. Hearing my frustration yells are great communication, very insightful. I'll stop yelling, sorry. Oh yeah, this one goes kind of batty, doesn't it? I also just need to squirrel away a long block for a rainy day. All right. And I promptly wasted. So let's see if we can endure this. I'm trying to remember the level where they start stacking up the tricky bits so that you can't just rely on one focus to get you out of a jam. I suck. This isn't so bad. Mostly, I'm trying to mitigate against those cases of self-sabotage. There's definitely a few cases where I'll try to do something clever, and like in the moment, it feels like it's gonna work, and then, you know, because it's me, it all falls apart. So it's... Oh god, I didn't think that through. This is gonna be a real beast to figure out. So if I had been patient, I probably could have got myself out of that problem. Actually, I probably could have done it twice over by now, but we'll figure it out. Damn it. Dumb of me. I'm not like in full panic mode yet, but I really need to clean up this problem. Oh, this is the fireworks level, isn't it? Yes, we've had Canada Day and the 4th of July, so everybody's fireworksed out, but particularly the pets. There we go. Some breathing room. So one dilemma here, I do need 2 long blocks to clean this all up, but I think we can, oops. I'm pretty sure we can hold until then. There we go. Not my finest hour. That applause is for me, right? I'm doing a good job. I really should have figured that out. Damn it. 1,000 times. Oh, this is such a waste. I'm making the situation worse. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm like reasonably sure I'm gonna see this through, but I'm not gonna be happy. Solid Bs. All across the board. We're getting there. There we go. I wish I remembered the levels a little bit better so I could sort of anticipate when I'm going to need the boosts and things like that, but like I said, the aim here is basically to survive to the end. Oh, that wasn't smart. Let's try and get clever. This is what I get for being clever. Sorry, I realize this isn't the most inspiring play. I'm actually feeling a little actually, there's no mystery as to why I'm feeling distracted. It's hot. That's fine. This is still a beautiful and wonderful game, and it will be. See, the game knew. The game knew I was feeling hot, and it gave me nice cold thoughts. Shucks. Double shucks. Oh, man. I was too late on that. Alright. Oof. That's two big problems in a row. It's not something we can't recover from. It's just going to make me mad that I have to recover from it. You know what? I should probably just use this thing finally. Probably next time maybe I don't use that on a whim, but I think we make something happen with this. Not something I couldn't have gotten through other means. Alright, well. Ah! Okay, well at least we recovered from the rather embarrassing string of mistakes. But we do need to get the zone back up. I think I let my impatience get the better of me on that one, actually. Like, the fact that I failed to use it at opportune times before doesn't mean that it's appropriate to use that at that moment. Then again, I think the instinct to hoard that is one I should probably try to get past. Sometimes I really wonder what's going on in my head. It's gonna get a little, not even dicey, but hopefully we can clean up without investing too much. I wanted to kind of get greedy on that one, but no point. Like I said, survival is the first priority here. I hate you, game. I think it's going to hit me with a second round like this too, so let's see if we can survive with the current setup. Oh, I'm committing to a bad choice. It turned out for the best. Also, this is just a good song, so they make you panic for a little bit at the start. You get through it, and then heck. I give up. Oh, now I get it. Whatever. This is a cleanup job now. So I just need another long one. And then I make more problems for myself. Okay. Try to avoid compounding that error. Good. There we go. There we go. I keep forgetting, these feel relatively short, but I don't think I'm really paying attention to the number of lines required, so that probably explains it better. I think one of the problems that I've got here is I spend all this time building up these structures, but then I just wind up knocking them down for like single lines, which is kind of the opposite reason why you build those structures in the first place. I don't know. Could have made better decisions there, but sounds like my university career, actually. Now this is the song I was thinking of. Well, you won't remember the part, but it was when the horses showed up. Or maybe I didn't even say that I was expecting that, but this is the song that I had in mind, so... But I think we can manage this. Go. It might even go faster, but this is a nice foundation to build from. Oh yeah, this song definitely goes faster. I don't know if the pace goes faster, but the song definitely does. Yep. Screwed up. Oh, that was my best score on that, huh? We're well into B territory. If I get anything above a B, I will possibly have a heart attack and die. D and R in that case. It's not pretty, but it's doing the job. Again, there's a little bit of repair work that needs to happen here. Why? That worked a little bit different than I was expecting. Oh, this is such a stupid idea. Yeah, there's no way that's gonna work. I just wound up wasting a bunch of time on that. Okay, that's just gonna suck to try and fix. If I lose because of this, well, I'm just going to be very grouchy. That's... There's no consequence, it's a video game, but... But I'll be, like, intolerably grouchy. God, I needed that to go another place. Alright, that's fine. Actually, that got tidied up a lot faster than I thought, and I screwed it up again. Okay. Let's think about what I want to achieve here. proud of it, but I did it anyway. What did I think I was accomplishing there? Oh, this is a nice one. The music can't be this reassuring if they're gonna do something mean to me. See? That was premature, but we'll make this work. Oops. Oh. Goodness. Gotta hold out for the line block. Nope, didn't do it. Next best though. And of course I've lost my safety blanket, so... Thank goodness. Okay, now we can think about... Oh, God. Touch the sky is the exact opposite of what... that is not the instruction you want to hear in a Tetris game. Tear it all down! No, no, no. It's gonna be a little... It's gonna be a little crummy to sort out, but I'll get through it. This is gonna start off a little... Oh yeah, this does get a bit hairy. I think we can see it through, but... Especially because the music is always so nice. Maybe I can do better? No, should've... Manatees. Not really, but I think that's the idea, that mermaids were just sailors either willingly or unwillingly mistaking manatees for miladies. What about a reverse mermaid? Fish top on a pair of legs. After so long on a ship, yeah. I don't think it requires a lot of thought as to why the mermaid took the form that it did. Ah! That's what I get for checking chat. But World of Color is such a nice song. How can I stay mad at it? I shouldn't have done that. I do like sea shanties, but I don't think Great Big Sea... Ah, yes, the only appropriate use of channel points. Tetris effect. If I had mods, I'd have them ban every last one of you. All two of you! Yeah, there is something kind of ridiculous, in my opinion at least. Like, if I were to have mods, it would be like, what kind of crowd control do I really need to worry about here? I mean, some people like it as the status symbol, but number one, if being a mod confers status, I'm not entirely sure our priorities are in the right spot. And I'm assuming that generally you don't want people seeking status. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, you know, I would be delighted if people were as invested in the stream to think that, you know, oh, I'm a mod for the big system chalk, you know. But yeah, like, nuts. I think the only appropriate response to that, honestly, would be get a grip. Okay, so I have a little cleanup to do, but nothing catastrophic. Oops, that was a mistake, but... Oh, what was I thinking? Okay, so now it's a problem. This is gonna take some, this is gonna take a bit of fixing, but... Oh, and they're starting me at 10 speed, huh? I'm sure it won't go any faster. Ah. I just need to clear some of this stuff out at this point. I don't even really care how. not allowed to go faster. You know what? Let's just do our best with what we got here. Oh, I made this worse for myself. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh no, yeah. Whoa, what happened there? Okay, I'm losing control. I need to right this ship. Oh, I needed that to be a little kinder. What? Oh, I'm calling shenanigans on that. I don't see how I get out of this. Damn it. Yeah, no, I said I was going to do it in one go. I don't know about well done. I was really Oh, that is so disappointing. We were one away from metamorphosis. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple of points where I don't know if I bumped the up button or quite what it was, but I was genuinely surprised by a couple of things dropping down the way that they did. But yeah, sorry, I should be a little more gracious in what you're saying. Thank you very much for the encouragement. Obviously I wanted to try and do something special for the people who hung out at a time when there wasn't a lot going on. On the stream, but I do need to call it. I'm already an hour past, and I do need to get my writing done for today still. So let's see who is online, and we can send along a host. But I am going to do Tetris Effect again at some point. I will host Will Shand tonight. So thank you, everybody. I will be back on Friday, and I suppose the question would be, do I do Outlast? Do I do Cyberpunk? Do I do Age of Wonders 4? There is no shortage of things to try, and I will figure that all out. But again, thank you everybody for your time and attention. I'm sorry it wasn't a better stream. I did my best, and I will see you all soon.